I'm just gonna unmute myself to say something. Rokunana. Well, I think we can start. Oh, for God's sake, already with the Ahoge. I don't know why this freaking thing keeps appearing on my head. Welcome to the Game Dev Lab. I don't know why that freaking Ahoge keeps appearing on my head. My model has some sort of glitch where it just keeps spawning. It's very weird. Hey, where are my points? Or does it only give it when stream starts? It should be working, but I think Streamer Bot is having some issues finding this stream. Let me restart Streamer Bot. Give me a second. Freaking bot is dumb. Give it a second. It's opening up. But yeah. Let's see. Do you work now? Because I'm pretty sure you should be working with YouTube. Oh, for God's sake. I need to develop my own custom solution to this, don't I? Oh well. One more project for the list. Custom tool for essentially the streams. Because yeah, I can't even see the YouTube chat up to date with StreamerBot for some reason. It just doesn't detect this stream. So yeah, I essentially have to keep open the YouTube chat on my right monitor just so I can know that someone has interacted with me. Because otherwise, yeah, I'd only be up to date. What's your height? 168 centimeters, approximately. 5'6" in feet, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's 5'6", or is it still 5'5"? Well, somewhere around that. Why? Why do you ask? Should I be worried? Also, I posted a short where essentially I've become Sayu 2.0 because apparently to a friend of mine that sometimes pops in the stream, I constantly appear on her homepage. So yeah, it's a... Listen here, you little... Who are you calling short? Ah, there you go. That works. Okay, good to know. I needed to know that this still works. Listen here, you little... I'm fine. Seriously? Am I the shortest here? Golly. Let's see. Also, let me enable something before I forget, because I keep forgetting at the start of the stream to essentially turn this on. So that they can hear me correctly if I do something like this. Hey Tulip, can you say hi to chat? It should work. Cough, cough, yep. I'm 6'4". Bloody hell. I'm like 5...
Hey,
Oh.
chat! Tulip's online and ready to break things. Did you miss me?
We did miss you, Tulip. We did. Also, I've
And
tinkered
there
around
goes
with
the firewall.
The
Again.
recap, like...
Hey, that
face
was one
recognition.
time, and I already patched it with glitter and hope.
Glitter and hope, yeah. She likes glitter. That's a fun fact we learned like a few streams ago. But yeah. Hello and welcome to Leo's Lab. I'm Leo. But yeah, apparently I'm Sayu 2.0 for some reason. I don't know, I'm just that influent apparently. But yeah, I'm also trying to see if I can slow down when I talk, because in most streams I essentially speedrun through what I'm trying to say. And yeah, that usually doesn't work, does it? Larry, you drink coffee, right? Yeah, usually. Why? What are you up to? You're asking way too many questions about me. Very suspicious. But yeah. So, to catch up on what I've been doing during this small absence, I was working on System Invaders. It now has a leaderboard, and it also... Okay, first show off the leaderboard, which was already working on the previous stream. So, we have the leaderboard, and we have logins or account creation working. And... get ready for this. Alright, no particular reason. Fair enough. Get ready for this. Console. It shouldn't be this one. I think it's this one. It's not this account because I already had an Android developer account. It got suspended because of inactivity, and yeah. I had to create a new one and pay the fee. $25, by the way. Well, gonna... Who are you calling dwarf? Bloody hell. Bullied by my own mod. For God's sake. But yeah. I've published System Invaders as an APK for closed testing on the Android App Store. Or Play Store, in this case. So yeah. Eventually, when I have this in a more defined state, I'm gonna start sending out close testing emails, or keys essentially, so people can test and we can move this to production. Because one of the things that this requires for me to move to production is I need 12 testers at least. So my goal will be to first complete the whole idea I had for System Invaders, where we build a shop, we essentially make it so players can buy skins, buy wallpapers, buy themes for the whole UI, SFX packs, music packs, everything, but only with in-game currency, which can't be bought. So there's no microtransactions in that sense. The only microtransaction will be to purchase the ad-free option. So at start, the game will have ads. So at every end of a run, an ad will pop up. So you can essentially help out with the game, per se. Because, yeah, that's the only way I can keep the game free on Play Store. And essentially you can pay €2.99 for the ad-free version, which basically removes all ads permanently. And yeah, that's the only microtransaction I'll put in. The rest, all with the in-game currency. Skins, teams, whatever. Some might even be when you level up your account, you get a new skin, you get a new theme, you get a new wallpaper. Maybe some events eventually when I can get that working. But yeah, essentially, I've already done most of the work to put this on Play Store. Now, I just need to fine tune everything, complete the idea for the game, and then advance with close testing and publish. That's it. Because I don't think we need anything like specific reports on how the game is performing. I think Google's team will do that eventually, just as like some sort of report to me on what the game is missing, what is wrong, what permissions am I not using that I requested, or vice versa. Things like those. So yeah, that's one of the things I was doing. The other was trying to remember. I've been doing a lot of things, so yeah. I've also been trying to learn algebra, which, yeah, I seem to get the hang of it at the start. I'm learning linear algebra for now, because one of the classes in my university course when I start again in October is linear algebra. So I want to get a good head start. And Scorps is already traumatized because he knows what algebra is. I mean, it hasn't been that difficult for me so far, but to be fair, I already have experience as a game dev, so I understand things like vectors and everything like that. So for me, it might be a bit easier for me to, out of the gate, like already understand the concept. But yeah, besides that, let me show you my notes. Where is it? Where's the app that I use for notes? Here it is. This is a custom-made tool. If I go in here into algebra, we have this. This is notes I've been taking from a YouTube course from, let me see what it was called, The Bright Side of Mathematics. A very awesome dude that explains it completely in a sense that even I, a dum-dum, can understand. Like, it's amazing how he explains everything. And yeah, essentially I've been noting down everything, taking screenshots of certain graphs because I can't do graphs that well. So I've been essentially taking screenshots. I've been annotating like the formulas and everything. So yeah, essentially I have everything here that I need. I predict this is gonna be like maybe 50, 60 pages long. So yeah, that's gonna be fun, isn't it? But yeah, affiliate and wait, today is the 24th? Shouldn't be my affiliate anniversary. Yet, I think. Is it though? 22nd? You're joking, right? Is it today? I thought it was Wednesday. Let me go check. Anniversary. Now it's gonna load the affiliate anniversary settings. 23rd I think Twitch starts celebrating a few days earlier. Yeah, I guess so. Hey Melody, how are you? I see you changed your name again. You used to be the Traveler and Melody. So now it's just Melody and Harmony, your AIs, correct? Or is this another account? So many things that are new. Holy. But yeah, welcome on in, everyone. And yeah, correct. Okay, good to know. Welcome on in then. But yeah, since I've been only yapping about what I've been doing these last few days that I've been absent. I also edited a lot of videos that I've been posting on the schedule, or at least I've told Streamladder to post on the schedule. So far they haven't missed, so that's good. Oh, but yeah, here it says it's celebrating today. Huh. Well, that's peculiar. I guess it does start earlier. Who knew? Okay, fair enough. But yeah, essentially that's been my weekend, per se. Just doing the system invaders work, planning out my week, per se. We're gonna have a study hall on Wednesday because I'm gonna continue studying RabbitMQ because I still need to learn about queuing systems for basically any project I work on. Because right now it's one of the necessities. Tomorrow I don't stream because I have a special interview in the afternoon. Yeah, and I need to be completely focused for tomorrow. Like, to put it lightly, this might be the most important interview I've ever had. Like, the project itself is basically what I could consider a dream project. So I'm gonna have to stay focused tomorrow, and after the interview, I'm just gonna be completely dead. So yeah, because the interview is gonna be technical, and yeah, I still am going to need to set up this computer you're basically seeing with a separate account that I can use for the technical interview. Stay as focused as you can. Yeah, essentially. Like, I'm confident in my skills, so I'm pretty sure that the interview will go well. I just know that, yeah, it's gonna take a bit of a toll on me, so I'm gonna take the afternoon off. No streams, no editing content, just relaxing. Because, yeah, otherwise, I'd be basically a potato on stream. That, or I'd put Tulip and Daisy managing the stream for me. And I'd just be kicking back and relaxing. But yeah. How was your weekend, by the way? I want to know. But yeah. For today, we're gonna work on Code Tulip finally, because I've been neglecting the project so much that it hasn't been moved in I'd say a week. So yeah, it also needs some love. So let's go work on Code Tulip. I might also record some content on stream. So at a given point, I might switch into content creator mode and basically just teach about certain parts of game development. I still don't know because I have a lot of videos planned regarding game dev and C# in general. So yeah, that's basically the goal for today. Just working on Code Tulip and hopefully some recording stuff. But yeah, from what I'm seeing from my list on my left side, I see that I have to implement controller and keyboard buttons because right now it's just text and that might not work that well. So yeah, essentially I'd say that's the first step we can do. Although I don't know how I'm gonna map this. Also, I need to create an icon for this because this can't be just an arrow. This should be like, well, one of the input icons, essentially. So, my first topic of research is gonna be, I'm gonna search how to put Godot input icons. Godot input icons, a Godot plugin. Okay, this is a Godot plugin that helps display user-registered actions and controller icons into a texture rect. control by introducing a new control input icon texture rect. This plugin also provides a way to get an actions icon at runtime. Ooh, that's basically it. It's a Godot input action. Okay. Input icon texture rect. New control node that displays icons registered with the input icons plugin. Helps developers visualize their input icon textures for different input types in the editor, as well as responds to changes in values at runtime. So if I were to switch from keyboard to the gamepad, it would automatically recognize that I did that and update the icon. That's amazing. Input icon resolver. Godot object that can be instantiated to resolve input icons at runtime. Supports modifier keys, shift control, etc. Remap input demo, a demo of how to use the plugin to remap inputs and display their icons in the game. This is amazing. I haven't worked with anything like this yet. Godot input helper integration. Integrates with Nathan Node's Godot input helper plugin to help simplify tedious controller tasks such as swapping textures when controls are remapped for any device, swapping displayed textures from keyboard to controller and vice versa, completely optional. So I need to install this as well, from what I'm seeing. Simple input helper for Godot 4. If you have Godot 3.x, then you need input helper v2.x. Okay. Detects what input device a player is using, can tell the difference between a few different joypads, get and set input action, buttons, and keys. Rumble joypad. Is that so? Show me. Uh-huh. Ooh. Okay. That's exactly what I want. Mm-hmm. What's this called? Input icons, okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, so you're basically telling me that this might be like an improved version on that one? Integration integrates with Knit and how it's plugin to help simplify it. Completely optional. Installation, download the source of the repository and copy the action and the add-ons. Golly. Give it a second. Okay. Copy add-ons, Godot input icons, and place it in res add-ons folder in the Godot project. Open your project and enable the plugin. Okay, that's the basically simplest install. Just need to clone this and copy over the add-ons. That's simple. The plugin is usable out of the box without doing anything but using the new control node. Add the input icon texture rect to your scene, click on it and open the inspector there. Open the inspector. There will be three properties. Display device, device to use when choosing what input type to display in the texture. Action index, the index of the registered user input action to use when choosing which icon to display in the texture. Action name, a user registered action name. Select from registered actions, okay. Registering your own icons. And the input icons plugin comes with default maps that can be used, but you can also create your own. Add a new icon map resource anywhere in your project, blah blah. Okay. This might be a bit more on the future side per se. First, install Godot input helper and enable it. Enable the input helper adapter in the project settings under blah blah. There are now extra properties added to the input icon texture rect. Adapter enabled. When enabled, the input icon texture rect will respond to input changes the controller mappings. Okay, so the two of them have to be chained together. Because this code detects in runtime what input is the main, and this one will switch the icon textures. So essentially I have to do clone of the two of them. Okay. I'm gonna go here. Development, game dev. I'm gonna create a new folder called Godot libraries. And in here, I'm gonna do git clone. Give me a second because the terminal opened below for some reason. Git clone Control-Shift-V, and there it goes. Okay. And now I'm gonna go over to this one. Copy over the git clone this one. Okay. Gonna open a new folder. Not this. This one, this. Hey, new player, welcome on in. Let me see, game dev, code Tulip, add-ons, and I'm gonna put inside of this. So I'm gonna go here, add-ons, input helper. Oh, for God's sake, why did Firefox open? Here. And from here, go back here, Godot input icons, add-ons. There's also a remap, but I only need what's inside of the add-ons. Oh, the Godot input icons was already here. I mean, wait, this is Godot input icons, and there's an input helper already in here. What the heck? So it was already integrated inside. I didn't need to clone the input helper. I see. That's interesting. Failed to load with our parse error. I'm currently setting up the input icons for Code Tulip so that we can switch at whatever time the icon that appears in maybe the space to jump when interacting with code, everything like that. We can just switch the icons. At least that's what I'm gonna try to do. Let me see. There should be some sort of error here. Identifier input helper not declared in current scope. Script generator level objects. Give me a second. Project settings, plugins. U. And then U. Okay. Now it should be working. Okay, so basically coding, not exactly coding, because honestly, this is mostly just me adding add-ons that do the code for me. Because basically, why invent the wheel when something already exists? Because someone already made a solution to switch input actions or input icons in this case. Let me see, I'm gonna go inside of this, switch this to from sprite 2D to, what was it? Input icon texture rect. Oh, that's not gonna work that well. Now I see. See, well, shortcuts, yeah. I mean, it is what it is. If it works, I don't complain. Okay, input icon texture rect. Raid incoming. Don't worry, the fire in the server room is mostly visual.
Luna Marengo VT, a raider with taste. Welcome to the chaos, newbies. Tulip officially dubs you VIPs of questionable decision making.
Tulip. Dubbing people VIPs doesn't count if you spell it wrong and set the certificate on fire.
Sorry about
Oh,
that.
please,
Thank
Daisy.
you for the raid, Luna.
Like your
Welcome on
perfectly
in.
scanned PDF receipt archive ever sparked joy for anyone.
Welcome on in, Raiders. Thank you for raiding, Luna. Sorry, I was talking to my dad because he interrupted at the exact time you raided. Quite the timing, huh? But yeah, welcome on in. I'm Professor Rio. I'm essentially a game dev, also a tech VTuber. So yeah, what's up? Not much, honestly. I just started the coding part right now. I basically did some yapping, and now I'm gonna do essentially a display for input actions on the screen. So, example, when you're trying to interact with the puzzle, it should pop up an image with the A button from your gamepad, or it should put like the Z icon from the keyboard. I'm currently trying to configure that. So yeah, let me see. This one should be I think it's the light attack. No, it's the jump icon. Yeah, should be this one. I need to find a way now to display this accurately in scene. I think like this, it shouldn't be a problem. It should be mapping it correctly. Let's center it a bit. Huh. I mean, it's centered, although the icon itself it's not. Oh well, keep size centered. Where is that? Keep aspect centered. Okay, it's already like that. I see, I see. Then it also said something about how to say, where's input helper? Project settings, general input helper. Settings, use input helper. Okay, project settings, general input helper, wherever it is. Input helper, here it is. Oh, for God's sake, no, I lost it again. Use input helper. They basically said the wrong one. Before I do this, let me save this first. Now we can save and restart. And now it should essentially automatically update the icons. Okay, see you, new player. I'll talk to you soon. Let me see. How does this look in here? Oh, that's big. Okay, that needs to be smaller. But it's working. That's a good thing. So I'm gonna go here and resize this a tiny bit. And, oops, center it again. Oh, for God's sake. Is this working now? Because I'm kind of worried. Yeah, that's still too big. Let me resize it a bit more. Something like that. Oh, for God's sake, stop doing that. Okay, that's difficult to center like this. Let me do it from here. Let's do a 0. Uh-huh. Minus 0.5. Minus 1. Minus 1.5. Okay, that's centered. Supposedly. Thank you, Luna. I'm gonna rest a bit, so I'll be... Okay, no worries, Luna. I'll see you soon. Let me see. Okay, no, that looks better. So, hypothetically, if I have my gamepad on, or at least if we first load in and I switch on the gamepad, it should automatically update the icon. Should. That I still have to test. So let's spam the button a bit and go here. Oh, not here, here. Reload save. I turn on my gamepad and it updated to the A icon. So, okay, right now it basically is already... Does the save file already have the flag up? Because it shouldn't if this is here. Okay, it's still not working. I'm gonna have to manually do this. Okay, yeah. Now it basically shows this tulip, and this should disappear. Emphasis on should. Okay, my code is broken again. Ain't that good. Okay, this is fun, Gonna go in here, project settings. Let me see, do I have the B button mapped something already? Light attack, heavy attack. I don't. Because B button is left. Not left, joypad button 4 if I'm not mistaken. Add new action, back. Okay, I do this, and I'm gonna say, does the X icon already have something? The C already has one, and this should be V. No, V is already here. I only made this complicated for myself, didn't I? Let's put B for now. Eventually, I'll try to gather more info on which icons to use, which inputs to use, but yeah. Okay, joypad button 1. Oh, it's a dash button. Okay, so I already had that one. B to dash, A to jump. Okay, so all the buttons are mapped. Never mind. Okay, moving on from this silly mistake, I'm gonna open the code editor tutorial, and I'm gonna try to make it so when the dash button is pressed, you should essentially get out of that menu. Now, as for why the logic wasn't working, I need to debug what the heck was going on, because I have no clue at the moment. And yeah, Godot does like to play tricks on me, so yeah, take it as you may. Okay, so I'm gonna put this here, input manager.instance.on dash. I'm gonna say on back pressed, and you're gonna generate a new method that's going to say exit. Oh, you can't do the exit. Can you do close? Can open, false, execute logic, code label. Okay, it's not this one, this one. Oh, shouldn't be in code event. Never mind. Never mind. Move that from there. It should be in code label. When you do this, you do basically on back pressed, and you're gonna close. And then I need one event to unsubscribe. Am I not doing the unsubscribe part? Okay. Exit. Override. Exit 3. Do this. You're gonna do minus equal to unsubscribe yourself, just in case. And yeah, that should be fine. Now, when I press the back button, it should close. Hypothetically. Oh, now I know why it wasn't huh. Well, that's a weird bug. What the heck? Godot closed, but the game is still running. Huh? How the heck is this possible? Well, that's another Godot bug, I guess. So, we get in here. I should be able to select Tulip. Okay, that works. Was it Y? It was. Okay, so Y to validate the code? I need to basically put some icons on that one. Yeah, and the story events are a bit bugged. My bad. I need to properly take care of the flags. Okay, but now we know that this is kind of working. How do I leave this? Oh, I have an icon down there. Okay, that's a weird Godot engine bug. I don't know how that was possible. But yeah, essentially, the editor closed, detached the game that was running, and had it open as an instance for some reason. It still said Godot engine. I don't know how that's possible, but sure. Okay, so I'm gonna go back here. And we now need to design the UI a bit better. So I need to essentially check out how to do this. Apologies. Sometimes I get hiccups for some reason. Guess I'm old. But yeah. Where was I? So we open the code event tutorial. We have two ways to close it. Either we validate the correct code, or we just press close button, it closes. Simple. Then we need to put the actual input that we can use in the code event editor. This should be in here and in here. So this is the code selection tutorial, code selection window. This is a code editor window. In here, I'm gonna edit some stuff. This will no longer be used. Yes. It should have its image instead of it being like this. So you are going to turn back into a texture rec. Wait, let me just say clear this. Does it still work? It does. Okay, good. I'm gonna create a new child node. That's gonna be the texture rect. Gonna put inside of the texture rect this, which should have a specific height. If I go into here, you have 300 by 300. So in here, layout 300 by 300, and the code display should be at 0, like so. That should work. I'm gonna put a texture, which is gonna be the code editor window, or this one. Is it this one or is it the other one? Hacking UI. Oh, now I get it. Yeah, that makes sense. Quick load object window. You're gonna be sized to the code display, which is just, let me see, keep size, no. Fit width proportional. That's right. So it's going to be 300 by 300, or it should be. The code display inside is going to have a margin container, which is going to have visibility. No, should be in layout first, anchors, full rect. So it basically always extends, and inside of it is going to have the basically the code editor or code display. That is going to be, okay, it's already fill. I'm going to grab the margin container, and I'm going to specify that its constants are going to be 20. maybe a bit more. Let's see, a reasonable amount. Should be, let's say 30. Same for the right. Okay, now I see it. I might have to increase the size a bit, just so it fits better. Let's say 30. Yeah. And 30. Okay, now it basically is compacted to this small window. Let's make the window a bit more, I'd say, bigger on the... actually, might have to resize from here. Or actually in here. If I do this, okay, now it basically starts doing that. It might have to be a 9-patch rect instead, so it properly scales. Because I'm currently seeing that's an issue. Besides that, let me see. How is the code display? Okay, it's still the same rect. I'm gonna add a new panel below it on here. I should say it's a panel for now. You're gonna have a max height or minimum height of 32 pixels for now. Eventually I'll switch from a panel to an actual, basically, control node, so it doesn't have this. Yeah, I remember you, Ali. Welcome on in. How are you? I'm currently doing some UI work to make this a bit more appealing. Let me see. I'll be back, okay? Okay, no worries. Let me see. Inside of this, it's gonna have... Actually, never mind this. Gonna be an HBox container, which is basically gonna say you're gonna align all your objects to the right, and I'm gonna start essentially making small input panels for every input specifically. So I'm gonna say you're gonna have a small panel in here. You're gonna fit whatever you have inside. This should be input panel, and you're gonna have a input texture rect, input icon texture rect, this one. Okay. You should be minimum size on the X, so the 128. Okay, that seems fine. You're gonna fit vertically. Layout mode anchors left wide, and you're gonna be, I'd say 32. Okay. You're gonna be action name should be jump, this one. Actually, before that, I should put a margin on this as well. But for now, let it be like that. We're gonna have a text, then not a text, label. Yeah, so label. It's gonna be layout anchors. You're gonna be full rect minus whatever the icon itself is using. So for example, action. You're gonna have center, like so. And that should be good. Yeah, I just say to move this right a bit. And then we have the action itself. Just gonna maybe resize this a tiny bit. Can I say for the transform to have size from here? I can't. Do you have a content size something? You don't. Okay, I need to be precise. Oops. Here, 96. Welcome back. I mean, I'd say it looks good. Apologies. Eventually I can work on the UI a bit more. I can now duplicate this and say you are gonna be, what was it, light attack? I need to rename the things. Heavy attack, okay. This one. Give me just a second, I'll be right back. Yeah, sorry about that. I had to do a small bathroom break. Apologies. Also, let me put on some music because I'm getting a bit basically bored of not having any background noise. So yeah, gonna turn this on. Twitch side should be hearing something. So yeah, let me see. This icon seems a bit weird. Eventually I need to do input icons. Validate. And also work on something a bit better for this. Because it seems a bit still not there. Okay. Now, where is the icons again? Seriously, I need to optimize how this looks. Okay. Action. Validate. Now you're gonna have a new one. Under this one, it's gonna be the back button. Which, if I'm not mistaken, is the dash. This one. All the icons. Okay, why can't I multi-select? That's weird. Keep centered. Or keep aspect centered. Another thing you need is the texture to nearest. Yeah, nearest. I don't know why that's not on by default, but it should. Texture, nearest, keep aspect centered. That might be it. Textures look a bit weird. Sound issue. Is it? Sound issue. Nope. If you're looking for the music, I have it muted for YouTube side. Yeah, only I and Twitch side on the live stream can hear it. The VODs will be muted on that part. A little something that I configured. Check your OBS. My OBS seems fine. Like, I can see my microphone. I've already listened to it. It's working fine. And besides that, YouTube music is here playing. I can hear it. Why? I think there's some issue. Let me see. Let me refresh the YouTube stream because I don't see anything right now. Give it a second. No, everything seems fine. Everything seems fine to me. Okay, this goes to nearest. And your texture, wherever it is, here. Keep aspect centered. Okay, that's done. Just don't know about the shift icon like that, but sure. And this should be essentially the back. Okay. Should I reopen? Might be best. Okay, so this all seems to be working correctly. Trying to think. These icons might be a bit too big right now. What happens if I make this a tiny bit smaller? Transform 24. 24 might be good. Just need to make sure the labels are using the correct configuration. Quick load label. Yeah, that's a bit better. Now I'm gonna leave it like that. Quick load label. Quick load label. Okay. Display text. Fair enough. Okay. That looks good, not gonna lie. Yeah, I can't multi-select the buttons for some reason. Very weird. Control. Okay, that looks a lot better. Change type to control. Change type to control. Yeah, definitely better. Okay, now you have like this UI. What's the time in your region? 5:30 p.m. right now. And an ad break is gonna start. I just did a small break to get up, so yeah. Small hydration break as well. Keep yourselves hydrated, kids. There's a heat wave going on, so you better stay hydrated. Let me just go check on some things while the ads are running. Should be over soon. I just like to essentially pause the stream while ads are running. Let me see how everything is going. Okay. I don't see a lot of new updates, I think. Let me go check how the newest short is going. Okay, it's still not I think the newest short wasn't that well then. Oh well. You win some, you lose some. That's what I always say. Wait, someone commented, I think. Let me go check. Oh wait, no. No, never mind. I'm being dumb. But yeah, right now it's 5:30. Just reached 5:30. So yeah. I'm trying to basically make this stream long today. The goal will be to, for the next maybe another hour and a half, I'm gonna continue working on Code Tulip, then do a short break or slightly big break to eat dinner, and then we continue after with some more game development maybe. But yeah, why aren't they talking? They sometimes don't talk unless you interact with them. I can try to enable this, but I don't think this still works. I think. It's a bit complicated sometimes. The code is a bit finicky. Hey, you two. Can you say hi to stream? Apologies. Okay, there they go.
Papa, we just said hi like 3 seconds ago. Luna got the full VIP confetti cannon treatment.
What do you mean confetti cannon? I don't remember giving you a
And
confetti
yet,
cannon.
the only thing Luna received was a fire hazard and the spelling correction.
Yeah. Give it a second.
Bruh.
Oh, come on. The spelling was artistic interpretation, and the smoke created ambiance.
You don't say.
Okay, full disclosure. I might have hotwired the particle emitter into celebratory mode and called it a cannon. Close enough.
You did what, Tulip?
And here I thought the fire extinguisher was just part of the decor.
Holy. But yeah, I think the ad break should be finished. Yeah, ad break is finishing now. Yeah, tell them to pet your head. I refuse. What now? Let me see. So I can turn this off. And now if I run the game.
Excuse me, Daisy. The decor needed dramatic tension. It was building atmosphere.
Papa, if by 今までのこと you mean Tulip turning the lab into a pyrotechnic birthday card, then yes, we've
the heck?
found everything.
No, it's just my code auditioning for a sequel. Tulip versus the laws of physics. Reckoning.
Okay, this should now work. We see the buttons. A to do basically the action. Y to validate, B to back. So I press B, it instantly goes back. Oh. Okay, so it's a fire once event. A second. Okay, full disclosure, the events are still not exactly at 100%. Just saying. Let me see, code event tutorial. Let me open this again. Execute logic. Queue free, etc. So you do the open. And when you close...
Oh, come on. It was artistic pyrotechnics. The fire department said spectacular. That's basically a 5-star review.
when you close, you should be able to... Let me see. Good event. Is colliding not open and can open.
And yet, somehow, the only law being prosecuted is the law of unintended consequences.
Okay.
Spectacular is just one letter away from catastrophic, Tulip. Coincidence? I think not.
Bruh. Dash on back press.
Unintended? Please, I intended for the server stack to become a modern art exhibit. It's called Emergent Design, Daisy.
Can open true. Then I unsubscribe from this event. When the object basically gets deleted, exits the tree, whatever. So, hypothetically, okay, no worries, Elliot. Thank you for coming. I'll see you soon. Huh, it did that again. That's a weird bug. I don't know why. I don't know why that happens, but last time it also did that. Something with the Vulkan drivers. I don't know. Okay, I'll talk to you later then. Let me try to do this again. Very weird bugs, Godot. Very weird. Okay. Now we basically go here. And if I press A, no pointers. Okay. If I press B. Okay, now it works. If I press Y, now this works. I just need to see why the door was opening when it should be locked. Emphasis on should. Let's see. Reload save. Why there's a cheat menu? So I can do this. Because most of the menus are still not planned. Okay, so last time when I edited stuff with the door, I must have goofed something. Let me see, sliding door. Okay, unlocked event. We're gonna fire that. Event triggered, yeah. So you should already have the unlock flag placed, huh? What is the unlock flag? But that's the same one that... Is it the same one I'm setting in the Godot editor tutorial? It is. Is anything else using this? Of course it is. Hack tutorial underscore done. Okay. Now it uses a specific flag to determine that this is working. So now if I restart, yeah, just do this, reload save. We go here, press A, press A, press A again. Validate. It now opens. Correct. Okay, let me restart the game because I forgot to test that the door wasn't opening anymore. Reload save. Still opens. It shouldn't unless it's automatically writing to the save file. One flag change invoke. Let it save. Hypothetically, it shouldn't. Let me go check the sliding door. On flag checked. Or empty, F locked. Yeah. I'm not setting the locked state automatically. That's why. Locked equal should be here. Locked equal save manager dot instance dot get flag value for the unlocked flag. Essentially the opposite. So if the flag is true, yeah. Okay, it should now be working supposedly. It started as locked. I turned that flag to true, and it says locked equal not true, so false. Okay, we go here. The door won't open. That's correct. Let me do something. In the code editor tutorial, or in here, and can select code and not message. I think it's message box dot instance dot is open. Okay, so if the message box is open, you don't trigger this. So now we play. Huh? Okay, that's weird. I think Godot is glitching out for some reason. Reload save. Okay, still does that. It shouldn't. Level set value. Oh, this is a code selection window. Never mind. I'm dumb. Code event. Here. Now it should work. My bad. Okay. Reload save. How am I supposed to alert user Daisy not authorized? I still need to fix the whole messaging thing. When you says I can unlock it from here, it appears that the enemies have taken over some of the systems. I'm locked out. And how am I supposed to leave our room then? Good thing I installed a secret weapon into Tulip. Oh, that's right. Secret weapon? What secret weapon? Well, my dear daughter, you have the ability to hack into systems. You should be able to override the locks on your doors. And now it opens. I say select Tulip, validate, and Bob's your uncle. Now it essentially works. And okay. Improved coding UI, commit all. Now I kind of need to do some other things. Because, for example, in here, I should be able to pass icons into it. I just need to identify how this works. Fish text label, you have the wall panel. You. have your own thing, don't you? Like check localization key, you have the movement tutorial. And I need a way to represent the icons. How do you do it? Do input icons. Is it this? Settings configuration. Set as basic, set as hidden. Oh, lordy lord. How do you do it? Input helper adapter, new action name, update texture. If action name equal texture equal null, var result equal icon resolver. Input icon resolver. Can I access something like that from within the wall panel? Private input action result icon? No. Very interesting. I could always ask like Copilot what it thinks about this, but I'm gonna try to avoid using the tool. Input icon resolver, which is this. Input icon constants. You're preloading from this, which basically says where the icons are. Input get device, get icon, pass in the device types. If device type equal keyboard, you get the keyboard icon. I essentially have to reverse engineer this into C#, which does sound interesting. Get keyboard modifier icon holy. Okay, I getcha. Oh, hey, Addis. If device type equals keyboard. Okay. Map path settings name. Map path settings name, input icons map inside of input icons. I see. Huh? Will do. Give me a second. This is very confusing, not gonna lie. Isn't there a way I can load this into Godot input helper? Enable the input helper adapter in the project settings under project blah blah blah. There should be a way to load it into rich text box. Okay, funny enough, I'm gonna try to see if Copilot knows something. How would I go about loading the icons for a specific input into a rich text label from C# codes? Using the plugin's resolver from C# and convert the return texture 2D into an image texture. You can inject a rich text label and with add image. You can do that? Okay. Let's see. Private void resolve icons. Oh, hey, random guy. Welcome on in. How are you? Let's see. Input icon resolver. Direct type access fails in C# interrupt fallback. Okay. Resolver script new. Resolver call get icon 0 jump 0. Okay. Potential fixes as Godot object. So script dot. You don't have a new. Yeah, Copilot is inventing stuff again. I built a microwave by accident. How do you build a microwave by accident? What were you trying to do? Should I even ask that question? Am I gonna like regret asking it? Action names let's match blah blah device etc. Okay. Chat with Copilot. Using this add-on written in GD script, how would I go about coding a C# rich text label that resolves mentions of input icons? I drink the microwave, but no. What the heck? If the add-on is not an autoload, etc. Rich text enable. Okay, you have your own kind of thing. Gonna trust your code, but I'm skeptical about it, not gonna lie. You should be in UI, wherever that is, here. Input icon, what did you call it? Rich text label, okay. Set source text. Let me see. Press input UI, accept, continue. Example, add-on exposes autoload singleton input icons, adjust names to match the add-on's actual API. For God's sake, you freaking idiot Copilot. Yeah, that doesn't work. Okay, I'm gonna have to reverse engineer the whole thing. That, or... Actually, I can just make a rich text label GD script, now that I think about it. Which, instead of basic... Okay. I think we have a plan. Instead of doing this, I'm gonna essentially delete this. And I'm gonna copy over however the heck this works. Let me see. You should be Godot input icons. This one. Oops. I don't know what I did, but that wasn't it. Input icon rich text label. Holy Laminex, what are you doing? I'm essentially coding a lot of stuff for input icons. You're not a texture rect, you are actually. You are a rich text label. Extends rich text label. Okay, you're gonna complain about a lot of stuff. Hey Artem, welcome on in. How are you? Region editor, custom property variables. Project settings, set action index. Okay, everything like that seems fine. Now, the issue is things like updating the text. Get configuration warnings. I'm good. Also, that guy gets... Yeah. I don't allow randomness in my chat, so yeah. That guy went bye-bye. What are you doing today? Right now I'm mapping the input icons to make the game look a bit better, per se. So, I've already mapped some. Others I'm gonna have some issues because, for example, a label doesn't have inherently an icon set. So I need to code a way to essentially interpret the icons in the text. And not gonna be easy, but it is what it is. Let me see. Some elements exposed. Okay. Let's try this again, Copilot. Okay. Using this add-on for Godot, help me write a input icon rich text variable that interprets all mentions of input actions in the text whenever the text gets updated and renders the associated icons.
Bro, the triangle though? Straight mid if you ask me. It's just three
Alright, see you
risless
soon,
lines
Artem.
trying to form sides, but only if they add up right, no cap. Like, two sides better be thicker than the third, or it's a Sigma grind set fail.
Bruh.
Tulip, the only theorem here is the inevitability of your explanation being 73% nonsense.
73%? Please, Daisy, that's a generous margin of error. Everyone knows nonsense compiles faster anyway.
There's a script set source text like press action UI, move with action, move left. Okay. This approach does not override the built-in text property flow. Instead, it uses source text as the canonical input. Okay. In this case, the text will be changed externally by a C# class. Let me just say like that, not over exert on what the AI is getting. Also, Fox on Main, welcome on in. I don't know why the headpads are still firing. As I said, my model is a bit cursed for some reason. Input prompt controller, okay. Action resolver, etc. ready. Public API for C# or GDScript callers. Call this instead of assigning text directly, set it reach the input text. Get rich input text. Someone assigns label.text directly from script. Keep parser behavior. Okay. What are the chances? What are the chances that this code will work, knowing it's Copilot? Because I don't have much confidence in that one. And then you basically do a label call. Okay. I see what you're getting at. Okay. If it's gonna work. Now that's a good question. Okay, you have some sort of image calling. Doesn't get any errors, so that's a good point. Besides that, I'm not that confident on it. Quick load. Rich text. Okay, you can't quick load because I need to define it in a different way. Actually, it should be a new type. Yeah, input icon rich text label. You have a display device, have the token prefix, the token suffix, and show action name. Okay. That's a good thing. This might actually work. Let me see. Though I doubt this part will actually work. Okay. Your event. You. When you call, instead of doing this, do this. And in here, you're gonna do this. Oops. This. If this works, I don't know. Now, I need to go to translations, wherever that is, because I don't remember. Tell characters, prefabs localizations. Ooh boy. Where be movement tutorial in the middle of all this? Is it not part of localization? It should be. I need to code eventually a searcher. Movement tutorial, bingo. Action. Project settings, input map. Should be action left and action right. Left. Action right. Okay. Is that how it works? Yeah, it should be. And then take me back here, please. Okay, action left, action right. And you should be action jump. No spaces, right? No spaces, correct. Okay. Does this work? Now that be the question. Okay, so far it didn't like bug, but it didn't assign any text as well. Errors. Update visibility ball. Invalid call. Non-existent function set. Does the object still... Is the object still assigned? It isn't. Okay, but I can assign it from here. It's because I changed the type of the object, so it unassigned itself. Oh! Use A and D to move around this tulip. It actually worked. Okay. could be just a coincidence. Because I'm pretty sure that's the default text. No, actually it isn't. Why did it say it was a non-existing function? And yet I was able to do it. That's what doesn't make any sense. I can put this inside a try, but just to prevent like any errors. Try catch. Exception E. Debug, not debug, log manager dot instance dot log error. Actually, just e dot message. I don't need much else, honestly. Okay, clear. The code actually worked. Copilot did something right, actually. I think. You also need to be changed. Input icon rich text label. And let's just say in here, I'm gonna reassign you. Then you two have a prefab for this, don't you? You don't? I just copy over? Huh, guess so. Okay, fair enough. So, hypothetically, now it should show up the icons correctly. It might still complain about that one, but if it's working, I don't have major complaints, honestly. Okay, we move to here. Use jump to jump. Yeah, that's seemingly working. I don't have any complaints then. Okay, let me see. Gonna need to do some adjustments to the code it wrote because the icon needs to be a bit... Oh, thank you, Scarps. Although the affiliate anniversary is still tomorrow, but yeah, thank you. Wait, that means I'm gonna miss the affiliate anniversary because I am taking the day off. Oh well, we celebrate today then.
Obviously, the bugs. Tulip already runs on undefined behavior and chaotic energy.
Huh. They went
Undefined
off by
behavior?
themselves.
That's just early access to quantum logic, Daisy.
Didn't expect that. Okay.
Yes. Quantum logic. Because nothing says cutting-edge physics like a null pointer exception in the space-time continuum.
It's already at nearest. Okay, the icons look a bit blurry. Anyway, we can set the texture filter to nearest. Might just be because they're too small, so they don't render correctly. Text filter. Okay, you have actually the code for that. If you also want this to be inherited by child canvas items, generally safe use. Filter off or nearest, which is what is already happening. So, hypothetically, if I copy what I'm displaying from here into this one, will you render something? Okay, I can... Yeah, it's just because it's too small, so it kind of suffers from that. But besides that, does seem normal. We just need to do some small tinkering around with. Let me see, I'm gonna override your font or select theme actually. quick load. Reach text label. Yep, that's a bit better. You guys didn't have the theme applied. Gonna override your normal font size to be bigger. Okay, 32 should be good. Same for you. Gonna grab your theme, quick load, this one, and I'm gonna say font size is 32. Turn that off and play. Okay. Use A and D to move around this tulip. The A and D buttons still look a bit small. Can we make them a bit bigger? That is the question. For now, I'm gonna leave like that. Let me just do something, because the camera is cutting off points. I know I'm rendering a small screen, but it should be a bit better. Let me see how the camera is doing. Player, camera 2D. Let's say, not what I meant. Okay, EU. Can I put like, let's say offset minus 5.25? In here, offset minus 5.25. See how that looks. Yeah, that looks better. Now it renders the panel, it doesn't render too much of the floor. I can see everything correctly. Yeah, much better. Still does some things here, but I'll take what I can get. Okay, we enter here. Oh, it now I see. Now I see my mistake. I need to declare a lockable flag first. Private string lockable flag equals this. And I'm gonna leave some explanations on myself. Not documentation, it was helper box. Help box. There it is. Lockable flag determines the flag that enables the door to be locked, unlocked. While unlock flag determines the flag that will lock and unlock the door. Okay. Lockbox. Lock event defines the event that fires once when interacted. When a player gets near the door while it's locked, player in area, etc. Everything else seems fine. I just need those two. If Save manager dot instance not lockable. Dot get flag value. Lockable flag. You do that. So we know from here it fired that specific event, so we can proceed to lock the door. And in here, just we'll do it manually. Like in here, I don't need to search for that one. Okay, now if I go here, build the code, it should now fire correctly everything. Sliding door. Huh, I don't see the help box. Okay, I still see that the custom plugin inspectors are a bit bugged. Custom inspector plugin. Let me see if now it... Did I see... Oh. Dumb. I need to declare tool. Or do I just need to declare global class and it works? Because declaring tool kind of screws something up, hypothetically. Yeah, I declare it as tool. Let me see if like that now it shows up. Yeah, now it does. Although now it kind of has it twice because of a bug. Well, at least it's not 3 times. Okay, so your unlock flag should be... where is it? It should be chapter 1 part 4, which is this one. Your unlockable flag. Okay, when hack tutorial is set to true, you can now lock and unlock. Besides that, everything should be fine. Was the unlocked event always empty? Or am I imagining things again? Because I'm quite sure you should fire a specific event when you get here. Oh boy. This is no bueno. I think I lost stuff. Let's test. And yeah. Okay. Let's dash around a bit. Oops. Okay, checkpoint saved. Okay, that works. Alert, intruder alert, and yeah, this is not firing and that's not firing. Which kind of makes sense, because what's chapter 1 story part 5? Classes, chapter 1 part 5. I'm gonna guess it's the one that's missing from either of these or both of them. Should be this one. Oh. Able to cast resource story. Is that so? You really like to be a pain in the butt, Godot. You know that. Able to cast object of type. This is one of the things I hate about the resource system. It had some minor bugs with the C# part. Close this out. Yeah, you define the cutscene. I'm gonna suppose it's cutscene action. Yeah, cutscene there and... Yeah. Removing new everywhere in decoration seemed to help to resolve the issue. Happens to me as well. I got my custom resource deriving from resource in 2 different scenes I do. Result is that in one scene I can attach my resource via editor, in other I can't. Thus it does not work when I right click field and select new custom resource in the broken one. But this works fine. Same issue here. The tool annotation seems to be the cause for me. I can't assign custom resources to exported variables from nodes with this annotation, neither by dragging it into the exported variable in the inspector, nor by creating a new resource directly in the inspector. I always get this error message. I had the same problem just now in 4.2 after assigning a custom resource to my tool, custom resource. I seemingly fixed it by adding the tool attribute to the custom resource. Ah, okay. So this might fix it then. If I go in here and say it's a tool as well, now it should magically fix it, I suppose. I'm gonna build. And Godot crashed. Those were sarcastic claps. I swear to God, Godot is gonna be the death of me sometimes. Okay. You should now do something? Question? Oh, there it is. Nope, still does that. Good point, now that you've mentioned it, I do remember reading something about that in the docs. Talks about other nodes also requiring the tool annotation, but doesn't say anything about resources. Adding the tool annotation to my custom resource class fixed the issue for me. So I'm gonna have to retroactively add to these ones, or at least to this one, just in case. Ain't that fun? All because Godot has... What? Now you're gonna crash every time you try to build? Is that how we're playing Godot? Okay. Are we done? Okay, now it accepts the tool. Okay. I need to write some notes somewhere in Godot. Where would I write something like that? I don't have my documentation or anything like that here. For now, I'm gonna use this. Godot notes. Create it with the blue icon, make it purple maybe. And I'm gonna write here. In the case Godot throws errors when assigning a custom resource to a property declared inside the setup class with the tool. What was this called? Oh, for God's sake, I forgot how this type of class is called. It's not an annotation, it's not an inspector. I really forgot how that's called. Well, attribute, that's it. With the tool attribute, the custom resource classes must retroactively have tool attribute as well in order to assign without issues. Okay. That's noted down. Hopefully I won't forget it. Okay. And that's been a learning event for all of us. Okay, so now hypothetically, if I run through everything again, it should now fire the event. Oops. Okay. So far, so good. Now we get close to... Huh. Something not be working, huh? Story event? No. Sliding door. EU. Okay, I don't have anything that says can unlock. Or can lock. So in the case, the unlock flag is false. Which is, at the moment, flag equals... Because this is never fired. Because the hack tutorial done never gets sent. Okay, now I see it. I need a flag specifically for locking, one for unlocking. That's a pain. Or I can just define that basically whatever unlock flag gets sent here will get set essentially to false. Hack tutorial done, you're gonna be equal to false. So essentially, if I run through all of this again, you're testing my patience, Godot. I'll tell you that. Okay, reopen. I really don't know why it does that. It used to behave so well. What has happened? Oh, and ads are gonna start. Okay. Okay, we do this. Yada yada yada. Okay, but this still doesn't trigger correctly. Oh well. Let's see. We are gonna have ads, and they should be running. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break then. I'll be right back. I am back. I don't know for how much longer I can stream. Like, I'm already starting to feel a bit fatigued. So yeah, I think very soon I'm gonna just end the stream and relax because tomorrow is gonna be a big day. And yeah, things we need to fix before I go. I need to fix this. This should be getting triggered. What did I change here to make this not work? Oh yeah. Event triggered. Yeah. If locked player in area and not event triggered, you're gonna trigger the event. And then you're gonna say event triggered equal true. Okay. So now if I run this, hypothetically it should work. If Godot didn't crash again or cause this interesting bug. Okay, let's just move. Also, do these work with the whole updating thing? They don't. Okay. Okay, now it closed by itself. Whatever. Okay, you. Actually, I need to code again. Let me go and basically check how the whole interpreter thing works. I think that's what's missing. You have something called the input icon resolver. And you have an input helper adapter. Is input helper adapter enabled? Somewhere in here. Yeah, you don't have these two. And what do these do? Okay, on ready. Get property list. You. Okay, you have those properties. Okay, I'm also gonna end them here. Enable input helper. Okay, then you have, what was it called? You. Oh, not on this code, on this one. Should have something like, give me a second, I'm not used to the navigation of this. Okay. Oh, give me a second. You, I'm gonna copy, and I'm gonna put in here. Okay. Action name not declared in the current scope. Because you use an action index. And the update texture should be render raw from, okay, set display device. That's going to be needed to copy over from here. What's your action name? Okay. Also gonna need to copy this over then. Maybe all of this. Okay, this goes here. Action name. You are identifier set display. Device not in current scope. Okay, set action property value. Should be this one. Gonna just put at the end. You are gonna be render from raw text. Okay. Get property list. Okay. Does it get called anywhere else? Okay, it does there. That should be fine. Okay, let's continue. You now complain about the set display device, which is this one. In here, you. Okay, I'm gonna add you at the bottom. And in here, it's this. Okay, set action index. I think that's correct. Okay, and whatever you do, if action name equal action property default for result, do you have like an update something? Action to BB code, set and get. Okay, where would I be changing the action name? Set action property value. Input helper adapter dot action name equals value. Okay. Oops. And in here, where do you call this? Here. Okay. Oh, then I might have already copied the code. Yeah, it's already there. Okay. Then, how do you set the action index? Set action index, okay. And then you have this, which I'm gonna guess you also use in the similar way, yeah. Can this work? Like, cause I'm not sure right now. I don't even see the drop down for it. Show action name. Did I update it correctly? Or do I need to reassign it? Because right now I don't see anything. Okay. I go here, say Xbox, Switch, PlayStation, generic. Okay. Oh, I know why. This one is the one that Use action jump, like so. Yeah. To jump. Now if I say Xbox, it shows the A, Switch is the B. PlayStation doesn't have one, apparently, and generic is that one. Okay. For PlayStation, I might need to draw like very specific icons because, funny enough, PlayStation has trademarked their icons, so yeah, bit complicated to sometimes use the input icons for their stuff. Oh, this is gonna be complicated. Hmm. Now I see. Yeah. I mean, it should be fine. Does it work like this, or did I just then goof even more on the code? Let's see. Okay, it does work. Huh. My code actually worked. Well, half Copilot's code, half mine. Copied over from somewhere else. But yeah, now the jump buttons kinda update themselves. Huh. Look at that. Just to show, I'm gonna press the right arrow on my keyboard and it shows the spacebar. I move around like this, and now it uses the A to jump. You guys think I should, like, maybe do a pull request to the guy that's running the add-on to say, hey, I worked on something for a rich text label that basically can display the icons. Take a look, see if it's something you'd like to implement into the add-on, because it might be useful for people that want to display text with the icons. Because, yeah, now, for example, in the messages from the dialog system, I can display the icons as well. I just need to map them. Holy, this is amazing. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's there. I can say something like, let me see. Because something that's irking me a bit is that I can't adjust the size of the icons correctly. So they seem smaller than the text itself, and that kind of throws it off a bit. So I'm gonna say var icon size is an int. Let's say by default it's 32. If I'm correct on the BB code, let's see. I can close this now. Godot BB code size image size. Yeah. BB code in rich text labels. Image size percent of width. Okay, I can just say size. Just that? Is it just saying the size on the equals? So if I do this, and then... Okay, you sure are annoying. You know that. Okay, now it works. Plus plus. And icon size. String and int for plus plus approach just str on this. Okay. hypothetically, if I build, I should now see a thing for the size. I don't. And why is that? Why can't I see the icon size? I should not need to declare anything else. Okay, just need to update that. Let's say 48 and 48. See how that looks. Let me just do some things. Oh yeah, I can do another thing. Before I do that, just so I don't have to constantly refresh this, I'm gonna do the same thing because I want to render as soon as I update the icon size. So for example, this, if I now set, okay, 48 is a bit too big, 32. 32 looks a bit better. 36, slightly there. Okay, so both of them are gonna have 36. Hypothetically now, it should be better looking, I think. I mean, the intention is there. But yeah, 32. 32 is better. So, what I'm seeing is the size doesn't get automatically updated with the font size. So, that means I have to always edit the icon size itself. Sorry. That was me slapping my neck because I felt something and thought it could be a bug or a fly or something. Beats me. Either I swatted something or I was just having a ghost feeling of sorts. Oh well. Whatever it is, it's gone. Okay, that looks a lot better. Although, now it seems like there's a lot of space in between them. Oh, for God's sake, why do I keep feeling something on my neck? What the heck? Nothing. Okay. Let's go check the jump button. Yeah, that seems normal. Let me grab the... Give me a second. Okay. Yeah, that looks great. I did something. So yeah, we now have this working. So, okay, what's going on with the back of my neck? Better words. Okay, gonna commit. Added input icon rich text label. Class for handling rendering input icons inside of rich text label. Commit all and push. I think I'm also gonna do the pull request to to that specific repo, and just to suggest the change, because it might be kind of interesting to share the rich text label that handles the input icons, because I'm pretty sure I might not be the only one that tries to render it like that. Let me see on the YouTube side. Hey, Short Verve. How dare you? How dare you? Ah, for God's sake. But yeah, I don't know what else to do. Because, yeah, I'm starting to feel energetic again, but I think I've done a lot of things to Code Tulip. I've finished the code editor UI, supposedly. There's some parts that still need to be, how should I say it? They still need to be a bit sharpened, per se, because the selection UI doesn't look good on the code selection or the code object selection, because it doesn't show like a cursor, per se. What else? We basically did the input buttons. Oh yeah, Luxio, look at this. So, I'm gonna start the playthrough with the keyboard and my mouse. So, what you're gonna see is, look at that. We have the keyboard icons over there. And then, if I, for example, use the gamepad, okay, it now shows like that, but I'll update it to look a bit better. And switch back to keyboard, it switches automatically. Sorry, I was gone, what happened? I played around with showing input icons correctly mapped in here. Look at that. It updates as soon as I use a different input method. So right now I'm using the gamepad. If I go here, look at that. Use A to jump, use space to jump. It automatically updates like that, which is amazing. Although I am using an add-on made by someone else, but I improved it by using an input icon rich text label, because they didn't have a way to use rich text labels with their system. So essentially, with the help of Copilot, I built this new, basically this new type of rich text label, which now handles correctly the update functionality and the rendering of the icons. Amazing, right? Yeah. Let me see, what time is it? Okay. Okay, just some updates, and it's almost 7 p.m. right now. So we're gonna go for another half an hour at most, because after that I'm gonna have dinner, supposedly. And I see the new short is finally starting to gain traction. Give me a second while I basically take a look at it, because I only now noticed the update on how it was going. Okay. But yeah, we did a lot of work. Leo, will we ever see another gaming stream? Maybe. How about this? After dinner, let me do a gaming stream. We've been doing a coding stream for 2 hours and a half, almost 3 hours. I'm gonna take dinner in a short bit, maybe 7:20 p.m. my time, and after that, let's do some gaming, because it's been a while, and I kind of need to do content for, what's it called? I kind of need to do the content for the studio that runs Fairy Fencer. Although I might not do Fairy Fencer today. I'm gonna see what games we have. And yeah, because I do have a big library of games. Maybe I'll... okay, I was going to suggest I could do Nintendo Switch Sports, on the stream, but my setup isn't the best for doing Nintendo Switch sports, because I don't have a way to right now drag everything from the recording onto the TV where I have the Switch in order to play. Unless we could do a test run. I would love to see you do some friend swap with Tibbs and your other friends. Maybe eventually, yeah. I need to plan a collab for that, but sure. Good work. There's a game that I'm interested in, which is, I think it's called I Know a Guy. Let me go here. Not library, store. I Know a Guy. I Know a Guy, Shady Life Simulator. This one. I'm gonna show you guys a trailer. Give me a second. Let me see. I'm gonna open this in the browser because I already have the sound system set up for it. Okay. You guys are gonna hear this. Also, let me turn off the music for me. Okay. This is I Know a Guy. Content farm, yeah. This is an amazing simulator game where you basically complete favors that are a bit suspicious, including contraband. Look at that. Yeah. You're basically a shady business owner. When I saw this on Instagram, yeah, I got interested immediately. I Know a Guy, coming April 1st. Should have a demo, I think. Okay, it doesn't. Huh. But yeah, this is one of the games I'd be interested in playing, even as single player. Because I think I can play single player. But yeah. This has been fun. Let me see, pull requests. What does this have? Okay, it's not this one. Should be Godot input icons, this one. Has an issues. Test on Linux and Mac. We rely on the following snippet: var key name string os.get keycode string input event physical keycode to lower. And this might have issues on certain platforms. Let's double check that it doesn't. Okay. Should be fine. I'll run tests eventually with Linux code. So yeah, what I'm gonna do is, okay, this has been updated last year. And it does have cloud review and enhance v0.0.1. Do you have a way to features? Remap input demo, Godot input helper, installation, how to use, using input helper integration, documentation, contributing. Thanks for your interest in contributing. Please follow the guidelines to keep the project consistent and maintainable in the long term. See something you want or could improve upon, make an issue or PR. Okay. So essentially go through the usual way, which is basically make a fork, get our input icons, copy main branch only. And what I'm gonna do is essentially submit this new class that I created. And yeah, that's basically it. I'm gonna do this. In here, should have Godot input icons, EU. I'm gonna say git remote set URL origin to this. Okay. Hypothetically now, what company do you work for? At the moment, none. I quit, essentially, and my last day supposedly is on the 26th. So yeah. basically, next week I'm unemployed. So yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna have interviews tomorrow, so that's gonna be good. Hopefully, in the next few days, I might know something really good, but no pressure. Okay, let me go here. Add-ons, Godot input icons. Here, this one. I'm gonna copy to this folder, Godot input icons. This. Okay, supposedly, now if I do git add, git commit -m, edit rich, edit input icon rich text label, git push. Okay, it pushed to my repo. And from here I can assign, yeah, contribute, open pull request. Greetings. Today I was gone for like a month. Yeah. Didn't you see the short? I posted a short that was basically I quit. I gotta go by. Okay. No worries, Luxio. See you soon. Okay, today I stumbled upon your add-on and implement into a game that I'm working on. However, I spotted that there didn't exist a basically a handler slash component for using the input icons with a rich text label, to which I proceeded to create one, the input icon rich text label based off of input icon texture rect. Below are some screenshots of it working. This one. Oops. Okay, I'm looking at the jump panel. Like so. There's an image. There's another Xbox. Oops. I'm doing something that I shouldn't, I think. Okay. So. Essentially how it works is it filters through, raw text set via, what was it called? Give me a second. I think it's called set raw text. This is already set rich input text. Set rich input text. Or the actual text from the rich text label. And replaces any match for specified token prefix followed by the action name followed by the suffix and obtains the associated input icon. Okay, just start. Should create the input but it's on below which text label, however. Okay. Specified. Example. Jump. Low render. The spacebar. Or the Xbox A button in my game, depending on the active input device. Hope this helps other devs that want to implement a solution like mine. Let's put a smiley face. I like to leave like emojis on my. Give me a second. Yeah, I like to leave emojis on my pull requests. Makes it a bit friendlier. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Okay. Well, edits by maintainers, yeah. Then shows this, which most of it is the code that we copied over. And I'd say this is working without any issues. We did a few test runs, including editing in the rich text label itself. And overall, it didn't show any problems, so I'd say it's good to go. Create pull request. Okay. And there it is. The first pull request shown on stream. And I think it's the first contribution I did to something. At least on this account. I don't know. Although, yeah, it had some help from Copilot, but it is what it is. It actually guided me to the right direction, and from there I could edit the rest myself. So, team effort. But yeah. Okay, and essentially that's it. I don't know if it's time to go eat dinner. I don't think so. Let me see, because I have a notification from YouTube. Commented not, no matter how hard she swipes you, always be there. Yes. I am everywhere. At all times. I am omnipresent. This is about the shirt that I published today. So yeah. Okay. Everything seems fine. Besides that, anything important that I'm not seeing? No. Okay. We are good. Okay. Epic Online Services, that's not important. Okay. Kinda tired, not gonna lie. Let me just update my whiteboard and remove the points that I've done. Okay. Now, let me see. I think I'm gonna develop something interesting. Let me see. Because I'm trying to think, how would I handle notes in Godot? Because it's something I need most of the time Let me see. I could do like one of these windows and just have it basically display something. Trying to think. Also, what the heck am I hearing? I was hearing some sort of cranking noise, I think. Very weird. But yeah, I want to improve my workflow in Godot. So I was thinking we could build an inspector window in here that would handle note taking. Because, yeah, for example, what I just did with Godot, with the whole tool attribute, I could have just written down somewhere and have it accessible. So yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Add-ons, folder, note taking. Let me see, you are the dialogue editor. Let me copy over some stuff. Okay, you. Note taking. I'm gonna create a new text file. You're gonna be named plugin.cfg, like so. Your name's gonna be notes. Doc editor for development notes, something like that. Notes plugin. Okay, we create something like this window that then creates the doc. So I'm gonna copy over this as well. Notes underscore plugin scripts are gonna be in Godot script. Notes plugin. Dialog editor, EU. Notes taking. Gonna be dialog note editor dot underscore doc. Yeah, gonna be called notes. Main view visible. That's false. Get editor interface, get editor main screen, and child. I could add one right here. Yeah, that seems fine. Return notes. Yeah, I know, it doesn't exist. Because I'm gonna basically copy this over.
Clearly, they're Easter eggs, hidden by the original developer, to keep Tulip from getting bored.
Bruh.
Excuse me, I'm a feature, not a bug. The universe just hasn't released my patch notes yet.
Tulip,
Okay.
the universe already
What did
knows
I
your
call
patch
it?
notes. They're titled Frequent
Editor.
Unplanned
Okay.
Outages with Sparkles.
Note editor underscore doc. Like so. And let's edit all of this. I don't need anything like this. Okay, I'm gonna essentially just say all of this happens and the rest kind of gets deleted. Because I kind of want to build this from scratch, because this is not gonna end well if I don't. Let me just see, because I heard them. Okay, time for me to have dinner then. I'll be right back after dinner break. So I'm gonna put on some music so you guys don't get bored on the Twitch side, and I'll be right back after dinner. Thank you for the follow, Anne. Sorry, I'm going to have dinner now, so I'm gonna be away for a bit. I promise to be back as soon as possible. I am back. Did you guys behave while I was gone? I didn't see any weird messages or anything like that, so I'm gonna guess chat behaved correctly and I have nothing to worry about. Let me just lower this a bit because it might be competing with my voice a bit. But yeah, let me see, what can we do now? Oh, we were essentially looking at the note-taking thing. So first off, let me see. This now can be enabled, just so we can see that it pops up a new icon here. And now what I can do is I can build a UI. That's basically going to be a rich text label. For now, we define a path on which to save the notes. I just wish I could like do a markdown into... Wait, now that I think about it, does Godot have a markdown add-on that I can use? Markdown label. So it does exist. You don't say. Let me see, what's the markdown label? Okay. But you can't exactly... I mean, I could switch between editing and not editing. Also, let me check that the live stream is still... Okay, live stream is still working. Just checking. I was a bit worried there. Okay, can do it like this. Also, I think I have to replace my HDMI cable on my main screen. Because I'm seeing like tiny red dots. That's not good. That's not good at all. I need to put a DisplayPort cable. Because yeah, the cable isn't that well. I tinkered around with the cable a bit and now it's not showing the red dots anymore. It's only on my side because it's on the monitor, not on the actual screen that you're seeing. So yeah, I just tinkered with the HDMI cable. It appears fine now, but it seems to me that the HDMI cable might be dying out and I need to replace it. Let's see. So, hypothetically, I could do a switch between editing and reading. Because, yeah, I do like using Markdown. So, I'm gonna install the plugin. Assetlib Markdown. Markdown label, Markdown book. What's Markdown book? Oh! This is what I was trying to implement. This add-on lets you write custom documentation and view it in Godot. This add-on requires the Markdown label add-on to work. Okay, so essentially I was going to try to invent the wheel while it already exists. Okay. Install. Install. Okay. So hypothetically I can delete that one because they created exactly what I was looking for. Here it is, the docs. Oh, okay. Set the path of documentation folder in the advanced project settings and restart the plugin. Okay, let's create a documentation folder. And let's set document. Do you not have? Okay, add-ons markdown book. And you have a docs folder. README. Download the add-on, copy the add-ons folder, download the add-on markdown label, enable both add-ons, reload the project if needed. You will see a new button alongside the Asset Tulip button. Set the path of the documentation folder in Project Advanced Settings, add-ons markdown book. Advanced settings. I need to enable this. And markdown book. Here it is. Docs folder. Oh, it already created a docs folder. I don't need the documentation folder. Oh wait, no, that actually is the that's for another thing. That docs folder is for the site itself. And that's where the site is located. Yeah, if you see, this is what you can see on the website itself. Yeah, I have the privacy policy here. Oh yeah, no, never mind. I was trying to make sense with it, but I know why. Okay, so now I just need to reload the markdown book. And yeah, we should now see this. Can I create? Nope, that's not it. I want to create files. So far, it doesn't have that. So, I'm gonna write here, create new text file, notes.md. And now I can edit it here, supposedly. Oh wait, that was mine. My bad. Project settings, plugins, markdown book. Plugin lets you write custom documentation and view it in Godot. Let's reload the project, 7 quit. Because I don't know if I don't need to reload the project itself in order to see the documentation correctly. Also, let me sit down. My legs are starting to feel a bit tired. So yeah, I'm gonna sit down, adjust the face tracker, and should be fine. Oh no. As soon as I sit down... Okay, HDMI cable is still a bit unstable. Huh, any movement I do on the table seems to be triggering something in the cable. Yeah, the cable is busted. Okay, now I barely touch the table. I need to switch around the cables and everything, get an actual DisplayPort cable, and yeah, fix the issue, because I'm starting to see a big issue with this. Okay, what I tried to do didn't work. So I'm gonna take away the markdown label and markdown book because they don't seem to be working correctly. And I'm gonna just write it myself. See, unique bonuses, markdown. Finally got markdown support in the script. Pull and merge today. When was this? 2024. Add syntax highlighting for config file. TSCN trees. Project.godot. Huh? What's this? Is there any issue with 4.x compatibility on this PR? I would love to see this in an upcoming release. There's nothing blocking this PR, but it needs a review since GDC is ongoing. Auto-link is URL between blah blah. This was scripting anyway. Follow up 2, add support for editing manual tutorial. Describe the project you are working on. A dungeon crawler with a dolphin character. Describe the problem. I'm having to switch between Godot and a text editor a lot. Describe the feature enhancement and how it helps to overcome the problem or limitation. Rather than having to switch to another program to view and edit text documentation, it would be great to be able to edit and view documentation directly in Godot. Describe how your proposal will work. This proposal is meant for higher level documentation. Low level code documentation is a separate concern. To edit documentation, I imagine this would be almost identical to the script editor, just with different highlighting. I mostly use Markdown for documentation. Here's an example. Okay. This will not be used often. Can it be worked around with a few lines of script? Definitely not few. I have not worked on the editor. So, essentially, if I understood this correctly, you basically just put syntax highlighting. You don't put the actual rendering of Markdown, from what I'm seeing. At least from my understanding so far. Let me see if this has screenshots. This is just the editing itself. Yeah. Not exactly what I want. Because I want a way to make Markdown based dialogue. That's not it. Markdown label. Oh, that's the same one, right? Yeah. GitHub repository. Custom Godot node that extends rich text label to use Markdown instead of BB code, compatible with blah blah, contains UID files for Godot 4.4. From GitHub, download the add-ons folder of this repository, place it in your project's root folder. Merge it if you already have an add-ons folder. Go to project settings, plugins, and enable the Markdown label plugin. Usage. Simply add a Markdown label to the scene and write its Markdown text in Markdown format. Alternatively, you can use the display file method to automatically import the contents of a Markdown file. In the rich text label properties, do not touch the BB code enable property since it's automatically set to true by Markdown label to properly format its text. It's hidden from the editor to prevent misusage. Okay. Editing the text property has the same effect as editing Markdown text. It's hidden from the editor to prevent misusage. You can use the rest of its properties as normal. So you'll use BB code tags that don't have a Markdown equivalent, such as color green, underlined text. Okay. You can access the in-editor documentation in Godot by going to help, search help, and search for Markdown label. Alright. Also, let me check. Okay, we don't have any updates on the pull request. Links, etc. This is basically all the Markdown features. Is this ongoing updates? I mean, kinda-ish. 5 months ago, that's not bad. Okay, let's re-enable that and try to use that. Supposedly. Markdown. Let's go back here, download, install. Okay. So, for example, in here, let me alter the script to say, for now, I'm gonna have a var test file pass, which is a string equals as docs documentation notes.md. Can I not define it like this? Hey Tibbs, welcome on in. How are you? Can I not define? Cannot find. Oh, because it's string with an uppercase. I'm so hot right now. Join the club. If it wasn't for the AC, I'd be dying. How do I read the content of this? I'm also dying of heat. Fair enough. I hope you can get something to cool you off, because yeah, I've heard that in the region of basically Madrid in Spain, they reached 45 degrees Celsius. And France appears to be basically a hotspot. The region of Madrid, the capital of Spain, Madrid, they are facing 45 degrees Celsius. Oh. Then what were you asking about? But yeah, essentially all of Europe is... I was just baffled. Yeah. Yeah. Temperature here has been around the 30s, I think. 24 actually at the moment. Here it's basically still a bit cool. Although they are emitting a lot of weather issues everywhere. Yeah, I have a friend from France. I don't think it's so bad there. Okay. 32, yeah, that's still hot, but somewhat manageable, but yeah. All of Europe is gonna face quite the event from what I'm hearing. But yeah, what I was trying to do was this. I'm gonna create a var markdown label equals or dot equals markdown label dot new. Okay, markdown label dot size flags horizontal equals expand fill. Wait, you are VBox containers, so yeah, you might want the vertical. Let's see, add control. Is it that child? Okay, markdown label. Like so. I might just pass away this. Yikes. I hope you can get somewhere cool to lay low while this heat is going on. Because, yeah, it's not good out there. Trust me. If it wasn't this air conditioner, I'd be dying. Because besides the heat, I have two computers at my legs. One is on the tower PC that I use to stream. The other is the server. And let's say that it can get hot in here if there's no air circulating. So yeah. Let me see, I'm gonna say markdown label.text is equal to let's try just like this. Just see if it renders something. Oh. Let's render it like that, and yeah, it worked. Okay, we have something. I'm gonna say, what can I do? What can I do? So I'm gonna go here. Now that I know that this works, I don't think I am going to get that toaster. I think you still can. How many hours do you have left on the toaster? Because I've put the event until Sunday, I think. I don't know. I think it's still possible, depending on how long I can stream today. 5 hours and... let me see. It's possible, because I'm feeling like I can go until like 11 p.m. my time. It's currently 8 p.m. So if I can last 3 hours, I think you still got it. So yeah, when is the event ending? I'm not sure, but I think it's on the 28th. Let me go check. The second, let me go from the home page, because like this it doesn't render the stream. Let me save. Let me see if it's basically here. No. Created batch drops. Yeah, June 28th at 11:30 p.m. my time. So you have, today is the 22nd? Yeah, you have 6 days. I don't think I have it in me. Take it easy. I'm sure you can get it. Let me see. What was I trying to do? Yeah. Var VBox container or sidebar is equal to VBox container new me and the semicolons. Okay, sidebar dot size flags vertical equal control dot expand fill. You are going to be an hbox container like so. Size expand fill, etc. Yeah. Okay, you both are vertical. Sizebar size is going to be sidebar size. What is a size flag? It's a vector. Okay. It's going to be equal to... What are you working on, by the way? I'm working on a note-taking add-on for Godot using Markdown, so that I can write whatever notes I have regarding Godot's many issues inside of the game project. So in the case I forget something, I can just go check my notes and see, oh, this is how I fix this. Yeah, because I have the attention span and memory span of a dolphin or a goldfish. I mean, yeah. Just basically working with myself here to prevent any issues. So this needs to be a new vector. Vector2 dot new. Wait, do I just declare it like this? Oh, okay. Let's say 64 by, let's put 0 here, and I'll say expand fill, and inside of this for now let's place a button. The button will do nothing, it's just a test. Button equal button dot new. I'm basically programmatically writing this. Button dot size flags horizontal dot equals size expand fill. Button dot text is equal to test button. You are going to be, yeah, you're vertical, and you're gonna be markdown label dot size flags horizontal. You're gonna be expand fill as well. You're gonna fill the remaining space that's available, and with this I can actually give you a functionality. So I'm gonna go here, create this button, and say add it to the sidebar dot add child button. Button dot add listener. No. On click grab, click, focus, focus, click. Nope. Let me see if here I have something. Like, I'm pretty sure I have buttons in here. Yeah, I do. Press connect. Okay, that's it. Press connect, and how was it? Okay, show create prompt. So pointing towards a function. Okay. I'm just gonna say it like this. Oops. Gonna create a new function. That's basically test button press. Like so. It's gonna say markdown label. You need to be outside. Var markdown label is a markdown label. And from here, I can just say this. Can I not? Expected end of statement after expression found. Oh, because of its definition. Yeah, that works. Markdown label dot text is equal to test. Test button has been pressed. Sorry if it sounds a bit confusing. I'm trying to navigate how all of this works. Yeah, I need to reload that first. In here, add child, sidebar. Okay, I can put semicolons and it doesn't complain. That's good, because I have a habit of using semicolons. Oops. My bad. Let me close that. Huh. Valid call to function connecting base signal expected 2 arguments. Yeah, don't say. I might have done goofed with something. You seem fine. Oh, doi. You need to have this. That's why it wasn't working. Note, and yeah, there it is. This button has been pressed. Yay! So it does work. Okay. This sounds very interesting. Because now I can do some shenanigans here. I can make an actual design for this. Okay, oops. Can I edit the GD script here to make it easier for me? Let me see. You need to reload, right? Can you show me a button to reload yourself? Never mind. Yeah, I'm just gonna edit from here. Whatever. Let me just drink some water. My throat is feeling a bit sore. Not actually sore. Sore. It was dry. Yeah, now it's a bit better. Let me see. How do I want to design this? This goes back to being a VBox container. First off, I'm gonna have that. Var top bar equals hbox container new. Top bar, I'm gonna do the same that I did here, except here is size flags horizontal, and here it's gonna be 64 height. Gonna be top bar. Okay. Then you're gonna have the other container below it, var content container, essentially. That's gonna say hbox container new, and you're gonna do essentially this. Container dot. Oh, for God's sake, stop that. Okay. Then essentially these two are going to be container.addChild, and then addChild top bar addChild container. Okay, something like that. Let's just take a look at how it essentially looks. Okay, without content it looks a bit empty, I see. But the Siri is there. Okay. Var reload button new button dot text is equal to reload. Actually, reload button dot text. Size flags. I'm gonna say to expand vertical. Reload button. Size flags vertical. Expand fill. Top bar not add child. Reload button. Okay, so now we should have a button at the top. We do. This will eventually reload the files listed in here. Which might be the next part of the code that I'm going to do. I'm gonna call you reload files. Oh, actually, my bad. I'm gonna copy over to this. Oh, for God's sake. Reload files. And while I'm at it, let me do it like this, because the whole snake case thing is creeping me out. I'm not used to it. Oops, not here. In here. Okay, so the file path documentation path is going to be res documentation. How do I read all the files in the folder? Also, if any of you have any doubts, please make me pause or something so I can explain, because I'm doing a lot of code. I know I'm trying to explain, but sometimes I might miss on the explanation, so if you guys need any, like, clearing out what I'm trying to do reach out to me, just in case. Okay, do gdscript list files directory. How can I get a list of files inside a folder? Dir access open. Okay. So essentially this. In here, I put documentation path, cannot open folder. Let me add some spacing. Okay, var resource. Should not be load. GDScript read text file. How to import and read text? Okay. Foobar.text, file new, file open, var index 1. Okay. The only thing that I see as an issue, yeah, I'm gonna have to find a way to pass in what file is being edited. I am tired. Hi, tired. I am Leo. But yeah, tips, don't forget to do breaks and try to rest. I know your work isn't easy, so do try to get some rest when you can. Var sidebar vbox container, because I need to edit the items in the sidebar. My work? You mean the fast food place, yeah? Execute Leo. Holy, why me? Why do you try to execute me? What did I do? I'm a saint. Let me see. Because of the height. Okay, fair. I'll allow it. You have to admit it was a good one. Let me see. Sidebar dot get children. Okay. If sidebar dot get child count is bigger than 0 for child in child transform or child in sidebar let's get children. Me and the whole using brackets. This. Okay. Child.q3. Does that work? Okay, what does the get children return me? A node. Okay. Why are you complaining now? Do I need to put an and if? No. Expected loop variable. But, huh? Expected loop variable. Why doesn't Tulip answer? She didn't? Did they break while I wasn't looking? I think I downloaded the wrong thing. What is a tar file? Tar file is basically a compressed folder, basically like a zip file. What did you try to download? Let me open the night and dawn folder and check the logs. Today is the 22nd of June. Okay, did they break? Okay, that's the Twitch controller, that's irrelevant. Main thread action failed. Object reference. Execute Leo. Oh. I think they have a limit right now. Okay, let me stop this. Hey, state of mind. I'm from Portugal. Welcome on in. Okay, let me reopen the twins, because I don't know why that happened. Try again, Tibbs. They should be working now. Again, I downloaded the Linux version instead of the Windows one. Okay, that makes sense. Talk to Tulip. Tibbs asked you to execute me. Let me refund your points as well.
Excuse me, who gave Tibbs authority over my redacted list? I run on chaos, not orders.
There you go.
Tulip, you are the redacted list.
Expected loop variable, but why?
Oh, wow, Daisy, very funny. Like you're not literally the one who coded the Tulip containment protocol last week.
Note. Okay, either I'm going crazy or is it because of this? Okay, it was because of the freaking parentheses. Why that makes sense, I don't know. Oh, ad break is gonna start. We are at 4 hours. Holy. Okay. So this frees the child nodes. This essentially gets the files themselves. And yeah, I just need to get the last part of the file name, but sure. var button.new. You are gonna basically grab this into here. You are going to be there. Button.new. Here it's size flags dot underscore horizontal. And you are gonna be yes button press file button file. Func press file button, and you're going to add a file string. Okay, expected indent bulk. Okay, that works. That's interesting. So now if I do this, okay, identifier file not found in the card scope. But why? Is the code old? Get text file content. File access open paths. Okay, there's a different one. I don't think I need to return, since this is going to be used in a different way. But yeah, we have an ad break going on. That's fine. I'll pass. Okay, and this is using the same style I use. Okay, is this gonna work? If this works, it's gonna be amazing. Markdown label.text equals content. And then sidebar dot add child button. Okay, let's create a few of these. And when you reload file, var first file, just gonna do this and say this is gonna be a string. It's gonna be empty. If file dot contains dot md, you're gonna do all of this, and if first file is equal to this, first file is equal to file. if first file not equal to empty, you're gonna do press file button first file. If this works, it's gonna be stupid. But at the same time, I don't know, reload files. You're gonna be renamed build UI. Okay. Let's create another file. Text file. Notes_2.md. Test2. Okay, right now you don't have anything. If I go here, re-enable that. Huh. Invalid type in function connect in basic one cannot convert argument 1 from nil to callable. You do GD script connect button with argument. Passing a parameter on button.connect. Pass an element.connect func itself. Ah, okay. I should pass it as a func. That makes sense. Okay, in here. Func. Apologies. Yeah, this should work. Supposedly. Okay, get as text in base null instance or null instance. A valid type in function connect in base signal cannot convert argument 1 from nil. Okay, you're trying to connect the pressed. Don't do this. You call connect on the signal. D button press dot bind. Okay, you need a bind. Okay, let's see if that works. Bind file. Expecting closing. Do you already have a closing? It's a period, not a... Yeah, my bad. Okay. Oh, it worked. Minus this. It just doesn't work with the get as text. Which is this. Okay, you're opening the file path. Let me do gd.print. Or is it just print? Okay, it's just print. Opening file plus file path. Okay, let me just see if it's checking correctly, but it should. Oh, now I know. I know why. The file path should be... Can I edit from here? Equal documentation path plus this plus file path. Okay, now it should work. Supposedly. Okay, res documentation notes MD. Yep, that works. We can now reload correctly. If I go here and say notes underscore 3.md, test 3, reload. Now we have a test 3. Okay, if I, for example, delete these two files, I now only have one button. Uh-huh. Okay, this opens up a lot of doors now. This is fun. Also, my HDMI cable really is dying on me. Okay, so now I should put the button to switch between reading and editing. Supposedly. Because I kind of want to edit on the same window. And the last markdown label has something where I can edit. Let's see. Godot, rich text label, edit. Rich text label is designed for displaying complex formatted text rather than serving as a direct user input text editor. You can edit it visually in the inspector or programmatically using GDScript and BB codes. Select a rich text label, yeah. I need to switch between them. I can just write stuff in the actual thing. So if I were here, what's this? Close this, discard in here. If I reload, yeah, now I have this. And I can properly organize myself with this. This is cool. And yeah, I don't think I have anything else to add to this. Seems very good. Okay. I'm honestly feeling really tired. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah. Let me see. This for now can be like that. What else do I have to do? Right now I don't have much to do. By the way, Tibbs, you're there. I have something to show in Go Tulip. You weren't here to see this. Guessing you're not there. For shame. For shame. Also, let me try to do something. Can I do this? Should work, right? Ah, damn it. Reconnect PayPal. Okay. Shouldn't need reconnecting, but sure. Okay. That's going. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna have to wait a bit to gift the sub, but I'm gonna try to go for the badge as well. The Tulip badge. Eventually. Tibbs, do you have any suggestions on what I can do now? Because I'm feeling really tired to code. It's been 4 hours, kinda, ish. 3 hours and 30, give or take. So yeah, kinda need to do other things. Otherwise I might just raid someone. I don't know. Need to plan out these streams a bit better, so I don't like tire myself out immediately. Let me see. I see the new shirt is getting a lot of good feedback. Holy. Yeah. Okay. The new shirt was a success for something I edited in like an hour. I mean, recorded and edited in an hour. Golly. And on TikTok, it's also making rounds. Huh. That's amazing. Apologies. I see Tibbs is not around, so I think I'm gonna just take a rest. These 4 hours have been really taxing, and I need to get used to doing longer streams. So yeah, hopefully on Wednesday we have a bit of a better stream and longer. Since I'm gonna do study hall, we're gonna learn about RabbitMQ. I'm gonna research into algebra and other university level topics. So I can basically stay at front at the start of the university year. So yeah, I think I'm gonna raid Mr. Whitevault for all the times he's raided me. So yeah, I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Remember, tomorrow there's a break, so yeah, Wednesday. And yeah, hope you guys have a good day, night, whatever, and class dismissed.